Welcome back. Happy Thursday. We've got Plat on the docket, cut made. So we're going to try and get after the weekend rounds tonight. Hopefully we can have some good luck. At the end of stream yesterday, we respect our build a little bit. So hopefully those slight tweaks will help us out. I'll bring them up real quick for those that are in here early or maybe watching the VOD or watching over on YouTube. Kept the power the same, swing path the same, shaping recovery the same. I balanced rhythm and transition. I had it very heavy on rhythm. I've now switched it a little bit more leaning transition. We'll see. I've also gone a little bit heavier on putt weight, still full putt rhythm. A lot of the changes are around the new patch stuff, so putting more emphasis on the putter, putting more emphasis on transition, because I think we're pretty good on rhythm. But effectively, for the putter here, I've got one contact to bring it up close to what it was before, and then I've got 2 on putt weight, 1 on putt rhythm. So now our putt weight is up to 80, which I feel like is pretty strong. Yeah, the nice thing with the putter is we will continue to get stats as the seasons go, so it'll be a couple points here and there, but that'll just continue to climb. But we'll see how it goes. It felt pretty decent at the end of yesterday, so we'll see how that holds up. We'll see how that holds up over time here. Let's see what kind of quests they're throwing at us today. They really want us to play Magician, huh? I think Magician is my Legend Trusin career character. 1 Top Golf, some Gurs. I guess we have 2K hat on one of our... Oh, you know what? It's our casual. Our casual round has the throw-in darts, which is 2K, so... Okay. 5 rounds of ranked. 10 rounds of Top Golf. Daily quests. And then this is the one that we're not going to do, right? Because I'm not replaying Quail Hollow, and this is just for a badge that I'm never going to use. Hey, good evening, Busey. How's it going? Also, fingers crossed that the stream does fine. I ran a 2-hour test today after restarting I restarted my modem and my router this morning. Right now, YouTube is telling me excellent connection. Hopefully, that stays accurate. You guys will have to let me know if you see anything funky start to happen. All the metrics on my side look good. Now, I restarted things. Like I said this morning, they did not do work last night. It has been rescheduled from 1 a.m. this morning to 2:15 a.m. tomorrow morning. So, yeah, we'll see how stream goes tonight. We'll see how things go. Actually, you know what? Let's get the Top Golf out of the way, and then we can work on these challenges. Let's do that. Because the Top Golf is going to be a straight swing, so I may as well do that first before I get dialed in any respect. Yeah, so they pushed that maintenance off. I'm hoping that restarting the router and the modem at least gives us today's stream. Hopefully they do whatever their maintenance is. I'll probably, when we get home, because we're going to be out of town for Memorial Day, I will try and restart my router and my modem again, and then hopefully we'll be good. I'm not getting my hopes up too high at the moment. You know, obviously I hope that our network issues are resolved and that we can just get back to streaming and not thinking about it like we've had for a while now. Yeah, but it just kind of is what it is. We'll try and deal with it. Try and press on the best that we can. You know, if the issues keep happening, I will probably do like a daily restart of both to see if it will keep going on or not. If it does, then I'll have to pester Comcast to figure out what's going on. If not, you know, we'll see. What's going on, John? Welcome back. Hate Topgolf even more than Divot Derby? Yeah, the Topgolf is not my favorite. I've got a weekly to finish 10 rounds of Topgolf. I mean, fortunately, they're fairly quick, right? Like, they're on a timer. So Topgolf and Divot Derby are not... They don't take that long. But I still would just... It's 3.5 minutes of my life that I can't get back. And it's funny because in both of these modes you can't fast forward. You can't make it go any faster. They're meant to be on a clock, but you can't make them any quicker. Well, we're scoring way more points than normal. I don't know that I've ever gotten 24 points this much. Typically do not. I think I'm still short on the wins. I'm pretty certain. Pretty certain I'm still short on wins for Topgolf. So hopefully going through this now will get us on the right track for that. I mean, the quest that's going to take forever is the societies, because right now we've only been playing True Sim and Plat, and I don't win either of those. I've won a career 3 True Sim events, and I think that was 2 seasons ago. Yeah, we went on a little run, and there were a couple of events where we just scored. Our proximity was pretty much just insane compared to the pack. And so we went on a little run and got a couple of wins. I think we could have... I'm not even going to say could have. We should have been able to win. We should have been able to win this first major of the year. Absolutely should have been able to. But that one I completely choked. That round, I don't even know, choked. Round 3 was just horrific, and it didn't... Just need to drop a few putts in there. But it was like some short putts with crazy break. So it is what it is. I know we have it in us. That being said, we didn't play this week, and I haven't played True Sim post patch, so obviously it is something that has gotten more difficult. Alright, so let's try and knock out the last of these challenges. I think there's one time-based one, so that's more speed runny. And then we've got a couple of shot-based ones. So we'll try and run through these. I think it's 4 challenges left. Use this as our warm-up. Try and get dialed in. Let's just see what the 5-iron does. Okay, I need to be more left. Round 4 this week in CCF was just like my 3rd last week in True Sim. It's tough when you get rounds like that. Yeah, the thing is, we bounced back really well. You know, we shot 9 under, 11 under, 3 under, 9 under. So, like, very good comeback round. But at that point, it's just kind of, it's too late. All right, so let's go 101 on the choked 4, just to get a little bit more out of it and see if that gives us enough to get up and in, or if we're gonna have to go. Okay, so we're just off on that. Three times. So we're definitely in an awkward yardage. 4-iron, like half on both. Yeah, what up, Salty? Welcome back. I'm not getting that swing out to the left on the backswing. Left to straight. There we go. All right, so that was like a half and half. I think that distance is enough. Ooh, just barely. Just barely. Okay, but it's 6 shots. We got to do it 3 times. Currently tied for 21st, but that'll change tonight when the scores update. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those weird things where, like, mentally, if it happens and if it happens in like rounds 1 or 2, right? Like if it happens in rounds 1 or 2, but you make the cut, it doesn't feel like the end of the world. It's just kind of like, we could have done better. But because of sequencing, it's like, it feels like, because you can make up so much ground on the weekend if you shoot well. But when you finish round 4 like that, that's where it's tough. Because you're just watching it and it's like, oh, I'm losing ground to everybody. Okay. I think stock 4 is the way to go. Because I think what's happening is we're losing like 3 yards from the elevation, but then we're also losing a bunch of distance from our foot lie. I think we're probably getting like a 98% from our foot lie. And so that's shaving just enough yardage off. Because now that we got that figured out, it's just rinse and repeat the swing and you're good. All right, well, 1 challenge down, 2 to go. So yeah, I mean, it happens, John. It happens. Sometimes the bad round sneaks up on you. The biggest thing is you just try and forget it, move on. After every round that gets away, just try and reset yourself a little bit, Try and reset yourself. Get back to playing your game. That's 89%. Let's see how 89% goes. So 93 might be long. 93 might be long. But I want to see it. Let's see. That's 100. That's 96. I mean, transition is still a very tight windowed thing. Don't get it twisted. Still a very tight windowed. I should just be spinnering. I don't know, because spinner has some tight points. Spinner has some tight points. That's under. Yeah, I feel like it's tough because like with something like the pitch, you get a little bit of rollout, which inherently means that there's a little bit more forgiveness. Spinner is a great shot, but the thing that you get with the spinner is you have to be precise with your landing because it's gonna just check. So it's kind of like, what's your comfort level? Because I can't seem to hit my pitch distance. Yeah, trying to be that precise and like, okay, I'm gonna hit 96%. Yeah, stuff used to kind of snap. Even at where we rounded that transition up to. So it's like if you put points into transition, it's really about how much you think you're gonna have in those short games. And so maybe it's something that we could reconsider. Yeah, maybe it's something you reconsider on your wedges, and we put transition on it. I don't really want to, but it's something to think about. It's definitely something to think about. How is that minus 2% on the rhythm though? Got to be a little bit more committed. That's better. Wow, okay, so you need to aim that. Let's try it again from the beginning. That needs to be more left. Now that you have the long flop. I don't have long flop yet. But I guess spinner's better for me because I don't have to flip biases. So I guess my question is, what do you find to be the benefit? E3 is too long. So what if you're up that high and you hit it all perfect? Like a low 92. That's frustrating. That's frustrating. Because I guess is it that the flop has more trajectory, so it lands softer? Like spinner requires a little bit lower flight and a bigger hop and check, so the flop. Because for me, the big piece of it comes down to I can't. Like flops, I have to flip my bias. These are just rolling through. Try pitch with 36%. I was 33. I don't know, man. That just doesn't quite seem right turnaround. 36% seems a little bit short. You switched to the lefty fade. Yeah, I haven't committed to it. I don't know if I will. I mean, I might have to. It's cheesy, but it's also like yeah, when you look at what competitive fairness, I guess that's how you want to describe it. All right, so there's one. You got to get 4 of 6. Okay, 96, but the rest are perfects. Come on, have the legs. Okay, we like that. 97, but open. I feel like that should be just about the same. It's actually way better. All right, one more. Bryson would definitely be playing lefty fade. You think so, Casey? Just whatever gives the edge, right? $99. I'm surprised it's 2%. I'm surprised that that didn't give red. And 94. You've got to be kidding me, Colby. You've got to be kidding me. I hit the 97 on the last one. Happy Friday Eve, Richard. Welcome back. All right, that's 3 of 4. I mean, I'm just struggling with these partials. Because I don't know if there's a range that's more forgiving than others. Because it's not like you have to flight this bunker, so you gotta go with something a little bit longer. It just feels like to me the spinner is, yeah, I feel like the pitch is more forgiving in that you can run it out. The spinner, you gotta be very precise. So it's like if you're at the right distance to hit like 100% spinner. But yeah, the transition update really brought partials back to being like 2K23 level of like, well, I'm just gonna go for 100% shots. Because trying to play these partials, is tough. 90%, that's gonna come up. That one's gonna come up short. What do I know nothing. I know nothing. Long flop with your pitching wedge goes 46. So it is still a shorter shot than the spinner. That being said, how often are you getting like exactly in that like 50 to 60 yard range for the spinner? Bend it towards the hill and half the time top spin it? So what, you play the spinner with top, like take spin off of it to try and make it like a little bit more pitchy, so to speak, so that it like hops, skips, and then rolls a little bit, just to give it a little more forgiveness. I can see that. I knew I held on to that too long, and then that just lands too high. Okay, we take that. That's 95. That's 3 of 4, 2 shots to go. 2 shots to go. You're landing it in here so it can get up and roll. It's too much? Oh no, it's not. Come on, be good. Get in there. Alright, that's tough. I'm definitely not consistent with short game shots. The rewards are not worth the struggle to do them on Master? I don't know. I'm using it as like a warm-up, you see. I'm using it as a little bit of a warm-up. I don't know. I like the challenge. These ones I don't like as much. I like the score ones. I think the ones that are score-based are a good challenge, but I'm also the masochist who would do impossible challenges, right? And try and break par on the hardest difficulty we could do for conditions. So I'm playing these on plat settings. I don't know. it's decent practice because it's stuff that I don't necessarily do. So like, let's try this. Left to straight. Okay, we missed it a little bit. Okay, so I don't know, does the 50-degree get there? That's the like perfect shot. Oh, good. Perfect shot, which means I need to actually aim a little more left. It's under. I'll still be in the rings, it just won't be the center cut. Yeah, John, we got new challenges yesterday. This is for the Charles Schwab challenge. So it's 11 different ones because it's 33 stars. It's a bunch of apparel stuff. There's no like this one is full apparel. It doesn't have VC or a level up or Evo tool like the first one did. Pitching wedge splash is gonna come out short, right? There's the chance if online. Of course, you get the 101s, Colby, and you can't even get it on. It's short. Okay. We got one in the center, so that's good. We just got to get 5 inside the outer ring. Oh, you can 9-iron splash it? Well, then maybe that's what we want. – 97%. Come on now. What are you even doing? Oh, this is a different bunker. Okay. Fairway, bunky. Gotta assume that the ball is in there a little bit, yeah. Come on, release. Release up the hill. Whoa, it counted. Oh, it counted. Okay. I'm hoping that going up that choked. Oh, that must have caught like a weird... That might kick right and be good. Just needed to get inside the red. There it is. Easy. Easy. No, I'm a sculptor turnaround. I've been a sculptor since day one. Nice. Alright, so I think we just have the speed golf one. Yeah, we'll see how that goes, Busey. Speed golf is not my forte, typically. So you need 3 gers, 3 holes with a 2-putt or better, or 3-putt. Oh, that's not that bad. I thought this was gonna be like I thought this was gonna be a score challenge. 1.5 minutes though. Okay, this is time for me to lock in. I'll see you guys on the other side because I take way too long typically. Okay, no wind. We'll just partial this one because I recognize this hole. You like Powerhouse? Control is terrible? Nah, you need better balance than that. You need better balance than Powerhouse will give you. Well, there's the Gur. They just need pars and 2-putts, so... Well, trying to speed... trying to speed decide on what power I need is maybe not the greatest thing. Too far? Oh no. Oh no, my gur. Oh, that's a massive underswing. Okay, see, this is the thing. It messes with my head. I'm going too fast. Slow down. I have more time than I think I do. If I speed through my like tee shot and stuff, I buy myself a lot of time. So let's just, oh, the timer only counts for when you're setting your shots up. Well, that's so different than what I thought. All right. Yeah, because we're 12 seconds into it. I don't have to fast forward. I thought that was going to be part of it. Well, okay. That took us 18 seconds to bury it. Never mind. But yeah, Powerhouse, that's just... The power is nice, but you can get good power off of the Sculptor and the Magician. You don't have to go Powerhouse for that. Also, that was beautiful. If that has like just a couple inches extra on it, we're golden. Ball's way above the feet. That pin is tucked back though, so we're just kind of putting it on the green here. Like, let it draw back over, but we're not getting it back corner. Okay, thanks. I got 40 seconds to two putt. 81%. This isn't dangerous at all. Well, we hit it. They're trying to pressure me inside of 30 seconds, but I won't take it. That was pretty good. All right, speed golf done. Some good shots in there. Some good shots in there. Yeah, Casey, I like the challenges that are the ones that are like the pre-round ones. I don't care for. Really couldn't be bothered with the like just try and hit the shot in the circles, and like, because I get annoyed too with the fact that the circles are like, for the one where it's like you can tell it's the 4 different hole locations and it's a circle with other circles around it. That shouldn't be the case. There shouldn't be little gaps. There should not be little gaps that you can just miss. For me, that's not great. Did I not claim the rewards? Thought I did. Maybe it's bugged because I was pretty sure I did. But the ones that are scoring, I like them. I like the scoring ones. Yeah, they put some tougher conditions, like higher winds and different things, and it's like, okay, play these 3 holes to 2 or 3 under par. Those ones I've enjoyed. Yeah, so they're definitely a little bit hit or miss, but definitely not the worst update. Because I think those were, like, they had challenges and stuff in EA, and I remember some of the challenges were just, like, you just kind of grinded them, and they were that, like, you have to, like, theirs were worse, because there were ones where it was, like, you have to hole out the shot But EA sucked because EA had a cone of uncertainty, right? So like you could hit the same splash shot 100 times and get different results for the same input. So like those were unnecessarily grindy. I didn't play Rory Turnaround. I had Tiger Woods 06 and 10. And then I was out of golf games until 2K21. You can say TGC 19 if you want to count the like 8 hours that I played of the game, because it was free on Games with Gold, so I tried it for a little bit. What up, Thunder? Welcome back. Happy with where the game is? Do you want to change it? I want them to fix the lag. Like the stuttering. I want them to fix that. Gameplay wise, I don't know. I'm still trying to. You know, adjust to the last patch and kind of feel that out. I mean, I think making things more difficult is a good thing. It's kind of a weird balance where, like, I felt like in the last game, partials were completely unusable, and then in this game, they were completely free. And then in this last patch, they're, in my opinion, kind of back to that. They're mostly unusable again kind of state. And so I don't know what's healthiest with them. The thing is, I don't know if the rounding is more forgiving on lower difficulties. It probably is. And so that's one thing that I'll kind of still need to tinker with. $65%. Hammered it. So I don't know. I don't know with that yet. Every putt being a partial shot, feel like they overdid the putting changes. Yeah, like putting is hard. Putting is hard to hit the number spot on. It feels like it's very easy to blow through them, and like I would be curious to try like a 99. Can you even get to, I guess with the greenskeeper you could, but the rest of the stats suck on it, so it's like really good for putting, but it's horrific for everything else. But I'd be curious with like a 99 putt weight versus like a lower putt weight, and like just how forgiving it is, and just kind of broken down by, I kind of figured that might happen, just kind of broken down by how big the forgiveness windows are. Settings are on quality instead of performance turnaround? Nope. That's not it, man. been on performance is like one of the first things I ever turn on with these games. All that stuttering you saw, that is performance on a PS5. The game is just really not great with that. Right, trying it a little bit extra here and cut it back across. Roll it down to the hole. Yeah, the thing is, it just stutters regardless. Just stutters regardless. One thing that I want to test, I need to test aggressiveness with like mega short putts a little bit more. Because like that last one that we missed low, I kind of ran it like a foot past and that wasn't enough. Need to tinker with some things. One thing that I thought about on this shot was trying to play more of a fade rather than the wind kind of feeding this back over. Try to play it short though. So like this one, like obviously you just kind of play it down the hill. You gotta be kidding me, man. I had so many of those putts yesterday. I had so many of those putts yesterday. Where it's just, we just missed the mark by a fraction. Set up CC every week needs to back it off a bit. Courses, pins, conditions are a bit much, especially with how hard the game has become. I'd be curious, Busey, if like the patch came and the courses were kind of already selected and the conditions and everything, and they just kept them and they'll be dialed back in weeks to come. That would be my initial thought. I don't know the accuracy of that. Like I'm just speculating. But just trying to kind of give a little bit of benefit of the doubt. I also don't know who is scheduling CC. What's going on, Bender? Welcome back. Your CC, people are still shooting over 30 under, so you think people are adjusting? Yeah, and I think there's also just going to be a little bit of a rebalancing that goes on. You know, you're gonna have some people that are just kind of frustrated and over it, and they're gonna be, you know, more or less done with the game. You're gonna have people who don't adjust and are gonna start to drop. You're gonna have people that do adjust that start to rise. I think the putting is probably the biggest adjustment out of all of it. I do think that putting is the biggest biggest adjustment from all of this. So like if a player is still good at their approach game, they can cover up a lot of stuff and still get some scoring done. Now you'll trust me, I know from experience, like you'll still have stuff bite you. But I'm just trying to get a little bit of an idea of how it might be affecting the hole. But I think it's probably going to be that we get a few weeks where we just kind of see how things play out. Firm? Yeah. See, that's the risk right there, is if you slam it, but if it ends up moving just the littlest bit offline, you could easily lip it. What up, Rob? Vibro saves? Oh, that's true. I wasn't even thinking about that. CC, I would say, generally speaking, like skill level wise, would be affected the most by these changes. But on the flip side, challenge circuit players also have vibration still, which means you have a little bit better of a gauge of where things are without having to take practice swings and stuff. I would guess in the grand scheme of things, challenge or kinetic players are probably the most affected, or CC players that don't play with vibration. Left it short. Didn't swing 100%. So I think that's where that might pan out. This is a long. Yeah, talk about though, just like trusting the swing right there. Club up to power drive. 101 perfects across the board, just not even thinking twice about it. I want this shot. I want to go choked 5 because I think that the regular 6 is not enough. Need this 5-iron so we get a little bit more roll. Oh yeah, that's a good decision. That's a good decision. Yeah, I completely didn't think about that with the vibration. That was a good shout. 197. 5 yards of bounce and rollout, so we'll take a couple of yards off with this. That draw is gonna get us just left of the hole, isn't it? Oh, good kick. It's not gonna be left of the hole, it's gonna be in the hole. It took just that little kick right, set it up online. All right. Hole in one. Love it. Love it. What's going on, Bryce? Thank you. Stan, welcome back. Walk into a hole in one. Guess you'll stay. Glad I could convince you. This is where Santino shows up and is like, you gonna hit a hole in one today? And it's like, mate, I already did it. Yeah, what up, ears? Yeah, that was clean. That was clean. Nice little rollout, readjust, hangs in, and then right at the end it actually even bent like center cup. Alright, this is playing like 164. Gonna fly like 182. Alright, this is gonna land just... I underswung it. Dang. Dang. Needed the 100% right there. If I do that every shot, caddy, if I know I should. I should. It would probably help me out. Save my woeful putting. Save my woeful putting. 64%. Alright, these are the putts that I struggle with. Because, yeah, there's the 66er. I probably shouldn't hit those so gently. Like, those are ones that I need a little bit more pace. American Open qualifier was an eye-opener. Really struggled with the 20-mile-an-hour winds. And yeah, welcome to just like a normal round on Platt. Yeah, it's pretty brutal out there. It is pretty brutal out there. I'm probably setting myself up, if I'm being completely honest. This is probably setting up for a long bunker shot. Now we got the 101 perfect. Backspun. Is it gonna kick right? Come on, kick through it. Go over. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, baby. All right, I'm not gonna aim extra on this because I've been, or add extra power because I've been overhitting these. Yeah, there's 2% overpower. Still read it low though. But you know what? It was 2% overpower, but I like missed the path and stuff by a decent amount, and so that probably at that range affected the line and the pace of it. Look at us just ripping 101 power drives like it's our job. Like it's our job. All right. So while I'm thinking about it, once we are done with this round, we're gonna have a quick little break, and then we are gonna play the daily 2K Ranked Tours Master event. So anybody that wants in on that, you are more than welcome. Of course, we ripped the power drive and then missed that one. But yeah, anybody is more than welcome to join in on that. That will be open to the public, so to speak, once we get there. Trying to get to 87. Apparently that needed to be 87 or 88. Really struggle with those. '60s. It's 2% over. Oh, it catches though. What's going on, Miles? Welcome back. I believe you were here yesterday, right? The 761, little bit. Can we hit another ace? Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine the scenes? Can you imagine if we if we put a second ace on the card this round? I've never done it before, I don't think. I don't think I've ever done the double ace. We did ace and albatross in back-to-back rounds. Not like in the same round 2 times in a row, but I mean like we hit an albatross and an ace in one and then the other in consecutive rounds, or ace and an albatross, whatever. But I've never done 2 in one round, I don't think. Never had that kind of a crazy tournament. 215, that's just not, it's gonna land about there, but I don't think we get enough. I left the face open, which might help. This gets a left kick. Say maybe it's far enough back to have taken some steam out of it. No, we're on the green. Oh boy. And then it's downhill 6 inches. You just gotta give it extra. I don't know if this is the right amount of extra, but I overhit it by 5%, so it doesn't matter. How do you... I feel like I have to pull back faster. I don't know if pulling back faster is gonna help get me a better swing. I feel like I'm trying to feather it and be so uber precise on the position. I don't know if that's hurting me or not. I do not know if that's hurting me or not. I also don't know if driving this at the green is the right call. Oh, that kicked hard left. A little bit of a ridge in my way, I guess. See, this is where I feel like super flop. I feel like with the super flop, it's so much about can I get one set? Oh, that needs to be straighter. I was gonna say get one set up with 100% power because I can't do anything otherwise. No, but that's 50%. See, that's the thing I'm struggling with right now. It's how do you get precisely the 47% and not just be 2 to 3% over? Felt like that's what I basically dealt with in the last game, was like you just aim short and tried to be just a little bit off. Underswung it. Okay, that's not bad. I thought I was gonna spin back more, so. Cool beans. All right. All right. Ace on the round. Good warm-up. I'm going to get the lobby set up. I appreciate you all being here. We got to run a quick break because, you know, Twitch gotta do its ad thing. But, yeah, I appreciate you all. We've got plenty of golf coming up tonight. So for those that want in on the Daily Master for Ranked Tours, get on in there. I'll put the room code into the chats, and then we've got Plat rounds 3 and 4 coming up a little bit later. If we've got some time, maybe we'll run some ranked duos to end the stream. We'll see how the stream goes. Making some progress on these. Nice, nice. I think I'm gonna just start taking the hit. I think I'm just gonna start skipping these interviews. Dog fan, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna assume Georgia Bulldogs, maybe even Philly Dogs. Yes, the career mode loading screens. Everybody's favorite. Everybody's favorite. I'm gonna start skipping these interviews though, because they just take too much time and it really doesn't matter at this point. All right, I'm gonna start the ads now. I'll put them in chat. We'll run and take a break. But yeah, thanks all for being here. BRB.
It's raining.
Ads. All right. I'll leave it open for another minute here, see if we fill out the 4th spot of the lobby. Georgia Bulldogs dog fan. Well, as an Eagles guy, I appreciate what you've done for our defense over the past number of years. All right, let's see what settings we're rocking here, because now it's no longer just defaults. For those that missed it, as we loaded into the break, I won the daily ranked tour master yesterday with a 13 under. So it just goes to show how difficult it's playing. All right, got high winds, normals, and medium green speed. Mr. Mills, Mr. Swigs, what's going on? Got a little bit of a loaded lobby here, yeah. All right. Because what, that was at Sawgrass. That wasn't even like one of the crazier ones. Or no, that was from 2 days ago. That was from 2 days ago, I think. Because Sawgrass wouldn't have processed yet. So that was from 2 days ago. That was the very high wind round, I think, on Maddie from Canada course. I believe. I think that was the Maddie from Canada one. That was the one that was like playing a plat course. I left the face open. Not gonna quite get the line. We're gonna have an angle, but not quite able to drive the green. That's terrible. I wasn't sure with the little bit of hill there and stuff how that was gonna want to feed. Kinda hammered that. The problem with reacting to the vibration there. I don't know how firm this is in this game. So I was trying to play it in a way where we could maybe bounce it through. That's definitely not the case. It's a decent lie though. Don't go in the water. So far we're just creating angles. You know, we're not on the green, but they're also not the worst places to play from. Definitely not the worst places to play from. I know, it's kind of like all the trying to dig back in the memory bank, and it's like, okay, I've played TPC Deer Run before. You know, I know I've been able to do this, but like, it doesn't necessarily play the same as in previous games, so you're like trying to balance all of those things against each other. This is gonna cut through the wind a bit more. Kind of makes me nervous, so I'm gonna take a little bit off of it. I'm pushing them now. I'm over correcting my backswing. Oh boy. Okay, the 69% scared me. First game on this could get bad. So I came in on 2K21, so I don't know the golf club game. Oh, holy pace, Batman. Holy pace, Batman. Oh, first round for the day. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, if it takes you a little bit to get the sticks working in the right direction, for sure. I've been very fortunate that it doesn't tend to take me too long to kind of get in the groove with it. Start to feel our swing out fairly quickly. I maybe could have hit that stock. I just thought I was going to go long. What I really should do, though, is when I'm playing stuff like this, and I know for some people it really throws you off with having the vibration on. And what I shouldn't do is be like, I'm going to react to the vibration, but what I should do is really be trying to use it as a visual reference point reminder. So like on those putts where it's like, okay, this is a 51% putt, like really just try and always be reminding myself that's what this visually looks like. This is where the putter head is at. This is what I'm kind of triggering off of. Did I not play that left enough? I didn't. It was bad. It was actually really bad. Consumable golf balls are on for anything except for societies that have them turned off. DMXG. What's going on, by the way? This is play at 135? 150? I think I like this. This might be a little off the mark. But hopefully enough to sit nice. That one is probably one where I should have just taken the time to actually like read it. But I didn't. And by that I mean like I just kind of guesstimated. I was like, the wind will be kind of okay. But that's one that I should, put a little bit of loft into because I know otherwise we're going to fly it long. This is like too slow of a green. I mean, like, part of me wants to try and like you play a draw and hit it off of this. And it's not a fast enough green. You like actually... I mean, it's playing like 217, and I can carry it to 10-ish, which is in here. Overpower down the hill. Just barely get the overpower. You're kind of trying to use the rough to kill the speed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do there. I have not used a singular one. That's one of the like beginner quests that I have never completed because I've never put one on. Been using the wind one? I would probably say just if there's one for spin, like I would personally like the spin one, I think. I mean, you could maybe argue distance. Too high? Oh, I overswung it. Yeah, I just do not hit my putting mark often. I don't know if I should start taking power off and just assume that I'm going to overhit my putts. There's a forgiveness one. Ooh. It depends on what you're struggling with. I mean, I think forgiveness, if you struggle with that, for me, I wouldn't take forgiveness, but that's just because of my game. You know, I would rather have something that maybe makes the ball check up or go a little bit further, or what have you. I'm not really too concerned about the forgiveness points. There we go. There we go. I saw I'm seeing the little concession thing in the background. It's making me think. I got the invite today for like the early purchase stuff for the PGA Championship for next year. I gotta see if I can like talk my dad into going or something, because I don't want to go by myself. But I've never been to a golf tournament. It's like an hour from my parents. I think it would be fun to go on like a Friday or something. Because I guess there's kind of like two trains of thought. There's kind of two trains of thought. I missed the putt though. You can follow somebody. And I've heard the recommendation of like following a less popular pairing so that you can get up and close, you know, the whole time. But the other side to it is I would think that you'd park yourself at like a hole where you can kind of see, like a par 4 or something, where you can see the tee shot and see the like approach shot and kind of watch the green, like you can kind of watch from the middle and see everybody, right? I feel like there's kind of the two schools of thought. Should have gone power drive off the tee. Give myself a chance. Ooh. Did not need to do the shape. Rip. Yeah, what's going on, Sergio? Welcome back. Rounds are going pretty well. We had a hole-in-one. Playing some career mode to warm up. But that's always a good time. Nice, love that for me. Love that for me. How's the yard looking? Wet. Same as yesterday. What up, Chewy? Get to New York in September, then I can watch the Ryder Cup. I mean, I live in central Pennsylvania, so I mean, it's only a couple hour drive. Ryder Cup 2025. Nothing like my pop filter like getting loose on me. Okay, it is at Bethpage. That's what when you said New York, I kind of figured it was gonna be Bethpage, but I wasn't 100% certain. Directions. It's about a 4 hour and 15-minute drive. Not as close as if it were like in, western New York. Freaking gotta drive through Newark and crap to get there. I don't know, that's way more expensive though, Chewy. That's way more expensive, because I can stay at my parents' for the PGA and drive an hour to outside of Philly for that. But Ryder Cup would be pretty sick. Ryder Cup would be pretty sick. But again, it kind of comes back to, like, I personally would not want to go by myself. A quad perfect center cup putt? Imagine that. Imagine that. But yeah, it's like I don't want to go by myself, but I don't really have IRL people. I mean, that's honestly, that one's probably less about, because I was gonna go with Mayor to the PGA, but he's got IRL stuff going on already. New York, that one's more of convincing the wife than anything. That one's more about convincing the wife. Also much more expensive, because with the PGA, I would 100% be just going for like a day, maybe two, whereas the Ryder Cup, I would want to, if I'm traveling for it, I would want to go every day. So that's where that becomes a little bit more, because we've got house project stuff that we want to do. You know, as Sergio's asking, you know, we've got yard to work on. We've got a shed to purchase. I want to redo the basement so I can have an office down there instead of upstairs, because we're trying to like future plan for when we do have the next kid. I can't really be up here talking at the volume that I am when there's going to be a nursery up here, and not just my son, who is a sound sleeper, who I can pretty much talk at regular volume and not awake. That wanted to move on me. Rory's coming to Australia in December to play your Open. Adam Scott and a few others will play as well. Kingston Heath could be a good watch. Yeah, that'll be a good watch. So is that a DP World Tour event then? Has to be, right? Has to be DP. But I mean, it makes sense. Like Adam Scott, you've probably got. Is it? Which Cameron? Is it Cam Young? I know Cam Smith, obviously, but he's on Live. There's another one of the Cams that I think is Australian. Yeah, I would think you've got a handful of home golfers. Cam Davis. Yeah, Cam Davis. Have your own PGA Championship and Open? I would think it's probably DP World Tour. Or is it, is it Asia Pacific Tour? Like, I know they do a lot of stuff up, but I don't know where Australia kind of falls in all of that. Gonna hang up high. Overhit it. I don't know if we would have held on anyway. How big of a family? 2 or 3. The plan is 3, unless unless 2 just goes off the rails. You know, if we have the second one and it just becomes so problematic, I don't think it'll be that. The plan is 3, but you never know what life throws at you. Co-sanctioned by the DP Tour. Okay. I don't know how all of that stuff works, but I mean, if it's co-sanctioned, I guess that means it plays on the DP World Tour calendar in some capacity. Yeah, what that capacity fully is, I'm really not certain of. Either way, that'll be a fun event. I'd like to start going to some golf tournaments. I can't go to the US Open this year because we're going to be on vacation. It's going to be in Pittsburgh, which is still about 3 hours away. But we're not even going to be around, so it doesn't matter. So when I saw that it's in Philly next year, I'm like, well, I grew up around Philly. That's not that bad. Although it makes sense, but I wasn't thinking about it at first, that tickets are like $200 to $300+. But I did find out that they come with food. So like food is included in the ticket. I thought was interesting. So it's like set up in a way where as part of your ticket, you get, every time you go to the concession stand, you can get an entree, a snack, and a non-alcoholic drink for free. AK, you've already paid for it, so they bank on you essentially not using it enough to get your money's worth. I hugged the tree line too much. I was trying to cut it. I was trying to hug the... I mean, I can't play a draw. I was trying to hug the tree line there and really ride it. Fine. That's fine. We'll let this one peel out. We'll go at it in 3. Be in Virginia in 2 weeks. I used to live in Virginia. I don't live in Virginia anymore. So... But I think Liv was in... Were they in Virginia last year? I didn't go. They were in Virginia or Maryland. The Wells Fargo was in Bethesda area or in Potomac, Maryland a couple years ago. That was the year though that it rained. It rained so bad. I think, is that the tournament that Jason Day won? Or came very close to winning or something? That tournament was like sopping wet. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not. I saw the forecast. I was like, you know, on second thought, I'm not gonna try and get tickets to that. I slammed the way that came off, it like accelerated so fast that I was like, oh no, I slammed my rhythm, like that's a +8%, and then it was was like 0.2%. Just shot off the face so quickly. Greenbrier? No. No, what was it? I think it was Potomac Golf Club or something like that. Let's see. Wells Fargo Championship. Was it like 2023? No, that was Quail Hollow. 22? How long ago was it? Yeah, TPC Potomac. Oh, Homo won. Jason Day finished T15. Yeah, TPC Potomac at Airrington Farm. Really that far? Yeah, it was like the one year they didn't hold the Wells Fargo at Quail Hollow. It's 2022. I thought it was only 2 years ago, but I guess it was before I had a kid. Because was Jason Day leading? Yeah, Jason Day was leading into the weekend. Handles rain. Okay, so I am remembering the right tournament. He was the leader at one point during that. I don't know if he held on round 3, but yeah, it was pouring rain. Jason Day was leading. Okay, well, I'm glad my memory is not complete trash. Uh-oh. I say this probably all feeds towards the water. There we go. Alright, GG's fellas. Thanks for playing. Sorry I was slow on a couple of those holes there. All right, well, it's, I guess it's time for Plat, right? I guess it's time for Plat. Got some new wedges we'll never use, nice. Indianapolis, I think Indy is like a 10-hour drive. I've been out around Indianapolis. We drove to Indianapolis one time. Oh, it's not 10. I'm sorry. It's a little under 8 hours. It's a little under 8 hours. Still a far drive. Well, we drove to Bloomington, so it was a little bit further. Yeah, Bloomington's another 45 minutes, 8.5 hour drive. But you know what? It was probably closer to 10 because we took a bus. Because we had collegiate nationals. We had collegiate nationals out there. So we loaded up on a bus. It probably took us about 10 hours to get to Indiana University. What's going on, Yane? Everything's well. How are you doing? I'm a happy camper because I don't think we're having any live streaming issues tonight, which has been an uncommon thing this week. It has been a very, very uncommon thing this week. It's just been problem after problem. So I restarted my modem and my router this morning, and we're having no issues right now. So we'll see what happens next week. Speaking of next week, we will be off on Monday. All right, it is a holiday, and I will be out at my parents' for the weekend. So we will be back on Tuesday night. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday will be normal stream, 8 p.m. Eastern, but just want to remind everybody that we'll be off on Monday. So try and figure it out. I don't know if we're gonna be you know, squeezing in all 4 True Sim. I would like to play True Sim next week, so maybe we'll try and squeeze all 4 True Sim and just do like a loaded Tuesday stream, come back after a few days off and just hammer out True Sim rounds. Maybe that's a thing that we do. We'll definitely play the first 2 rounds. I think we're gonna probably just hammer through them, unless we have network issues again, and then we will not. At the pool drinking Ronas, it's gonna be like a high of 75. Some clouds. My parents have opened their pool, but I don't know how much time will be spent in the pool. Not really sure how much time will be spent in the pool. We'll be outside though. And I don't drink, so I'll have an iced tea or something instead. All right, white tees here, high winds out of the north, moderate, firm, and fast. I mean, we've been struggling with the putting. We'll see how we do with the putting here. I might have to err on the side of taking power off once we get to longer putts, because I have been giving them like an extra 2%, but I'm also a little bit stubborn, so we'll see. You been watching a lot of ice hockey today? I'm assuming some NHL playoff hockey. Oh yeah, that's a good start. Gonna be a tough angle here, but I don't think you can really get it out to a good angle. Well, actually, let's set back a little bit better. 174. Problem is, I mean, I think what's going to end up happening here is we're going to end up short with an uphill putt, and I think we just kind of have to accept that fate. Oh, I actually got a little bit more on it than I thought I was going to. I thought the fairway lie was going to take us back a little bit more. That's why I was, I don't know, pretty convicted. That we were going to be short, which wasn't the worst thing. Like, you have that uphill putt, but I will take that position any day. Oh, World Championship is in Sweden. Okay. There you go. All right, I'm going to go aggressive. We've been hitting our points. Just barely missed that one, but it's a push closed, which means effectively we just made a nice baby draw on that shot. And the reason I go aggressive is so we can get to this point. So we can have a little look-see up the hill with a wedge. This is playing about 133. Uphill, you've got 12-mile-an-hour wind here. I think this is a little long. Just a touch of backspin on it. 101's going to definitely keep it long, right? Oh, no. But we are left. We are a little bit left. So left to right breaker. It's kind of swift. Kind of swift. The question of this is going to be getting kind of locked into these greens. Gauging what the speed is going to be. Or like how much the break is going to play, rather. That's overswung. But in the hole. So like I need to play a little bit more break. And not swing as hard. Kind of one of those ones that really messes with your head when you misplay it, like misread it, but make it, and then it's like, okay, now I'm scrambling to try and figure out. Okay, so I should play a little bit on this to try and sit it. This is playing about 80 or 90, probably about 90. I mean, but I'm partialing it, so I have to just eyeball everything here anyway. 84%. 83, but I closed it. It's tough. It's tough. I mean, there's no two ways about it. We go a little bit more. 53. I think that the 52 was actually going to be okay. We missed that by a combined like 11% on our path in contact, and I think that does have a distance penalty to it. Oh, I closed it. That's not going to be good. Just in the light stuff? What's going on, Arkin? I'm doing well. How about yourself? All right, I actually think we're gonna come out of here pretty clean. If that's the case, like if this comes out fully clean, let's go full 4 with a little bit of shape. Play more of a fading shot here. Kind of run it up this left-hand side. Try and stay up here and not go... Oh, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. Because I was afraid if we're to the right, then we're down in the Biarritz. Denmark knocked out Canada today? They had a lot of NHL players in their team? Oh, wow. Yeah, Canada getting the knock. That's they're kind of always one of those ones that you expect. You expect up there, right? Downhill a little bit. Okay, 47%. 46. It's gonna be just a little bit under. It's not bad. They're like trying to be a little bit precautious there. I mean, I think that was a par 5, right? So that's still birdie. Oh, just getting away with it. Just getting away with it. Alright. Shots play at 132. Let's play 132. This comes out left. Keeps working left. 132. Kind of crazy because, like, you almost want to be just short of it and right, but I don't know. They put him on such precarious spots. They put him on such precarious spots. Well, we missed our target left. We stay up, so like it's gonna swing. It's just they make it in a way where you almost have no good putt. You know, you almost have no good putt. I'm just trying to figure out how to putt straight. I think that's the one thing that I'm just struggling with. And then I get stuff like that where it's 1% underswing. 1% underswing. Do I need to add? I might need to add just a touch of power on these. They're at 180, so they're pretty quick. Might need to add just a touch of power to them. Sweden has 21 NHL players on the team this year. That's a pretty loaded NHL squad. All right, got the 101. I made an adjustment right at the end there. I don't think we're going to get too far left. I think that's going to be A-okay. Nice. Okay, I can make putts of this range. That is fine by me. It's a nice shot. We like that. Okay, we are finding a little bit of scoring out the gate here. This is again kind of that if you find it versus miss it. This one, the wind though, isn't as crazy. So I feel like playing the smart shot out here. I gotta finish more to the right. Finishing too far left. But the wind's not as crazy, so I think this one actually makes a little bit more sense. Bouncy. No issues so far tonight, Lucas. No. I restarted the modem and the router this morning. I ran like a 2-hour stress test this morning and didn't have any issues. I put Twitch on bandwidth tests and I ran 2 unlisted YouTube streams and just set out on a quest to try and see if it was working. I don't know, man. How do you miss those? I have to have more confidence. I just don't know the putt reads. And I think because it's 180s, it just breaks so much. Like, putting is such a weakness. It's such a weakness. It's like, what do you do when you have the downhill putts like that? There's so many variables. Like that's 3% extra, but then I make it, so it's like I don't know a dang thing. I don't know a dang thing. If I make a putt, it's all luck. If I make a putt, it is entirely luck. Because like I can be super precise about my approach game and everything. Once it gets to the short yard, which is where you make your money, right? Is being good at the shortest of games. A little little bit of overpower to make sure we get it up to the green. Like, I think these, I have to go like, okay, we're gonna go left edge and we're gonna hit it with pace. Because like, when it's that short, I think I envision my roll with more pace, and it's with less pace because it's so fast of a green that it just rolls and rolls and rolls, and I think that's what gets me in trouble. Hope you didn't jinx me, Lucas. I don't think so, man. I mean, hopefully not. But I don't think so. Get in there, Ricky. Get in there. Ricky, thank you very much for the 5-pack and starting the hype train. Everybody who got a sub, hope you enjoy your faces. Thank you very kindly, Ricky. Always appreciate it. Mans is absolute legend. Absolute legend. Shows up out of nowhere. Drops 5 packs. Goes back to lurking. Hard to say thank you enough. You got a sub tonight? Not a Twitch sub? Chicken Bacon Ranch? Ooh. That's yummy. We had some leftover baked pasta. And we even have enough to have leftovers again tomorrow. But I will say, Chicken Bacon Ranch. Chicken Bacon Ranch sub sounds pretty good. Good distance control. Yeah, these feel way harder than they did in the past. I think I needed to start doing that, where I'm putting like 5 feet of extra power on the short ones and just kind of hammering them home. I feel like I have to get too dainty with them, and I don't like that. There we go. I underhit it, but we hit our points, so we'll still net longer than the regular drive by just a touch. I wanted to do that because I kind of need it if we're going to try and squeeze. I mean, I can't say that getting on the green here necessarily matters the most. Maybe it did. Maybe it did. I should have thought about that a little bit more. Those come out sickeningly short. I could have clubbed up. I need to start clubbing up on those because I think I have the same thing happen every single time, and I effectively do this dumb move over and over again. Made a putt though. Imagine that. What's going on, TFR? Welcome back. Chicken Bacon Ranch with a little bit of Frank's garlic buffalo sauce on it. I've never had. I know Frank's does hot sauce. That's what the commercials always tell me. I did not know about Frank's garlic buffalo sauce. We've gotten like the garlic, I guess not buffalo sauce. We've got like the B-dubs garlic wing sauce, and like we've gotten like the store brand ones before. You do like I forget what else my wife puts in it. She got a recipe online. You put chicken in, whether it's your thighs or your breasts or whatever, like a whole container of that, like a whole bottle, and some other things, and you put it in the crock pot and just like let it cook Put it over some pasta. Oh, it's good. It's good. That's a good one right there. Okay, because I think that's a little bit short. Whoops. I think we went just a little bit on this 56. I think we went just a little bit on this 56. Fat LeBron, thank you for the follow. Does that mean you're retired now? Yeah, I'm just gonna try and read the short putts a little bit differently. Anything that's like sub 50%, give it some extra pace. Le Fat. Mango habanero? Haven't tried that. I'm not like a big spice guy. Like I'll eat some things with a little bit of kick to them, but I'm not like a connoisseur of spice. I'm also not really a connoisseur of mango either, so I guess that wouldn't really be my combo of choice. Pin high, just didn't play it right enough. I'm more of a barbecue guy personally. I'm more of a barbecue guy. That's where my comfort zone is. Oh, come on now. Start to make a few putts. Start to make a few putts. Don't like the overly spicy stuff? Have a little bit of bite and good flavor? Yeah, if it's got good flavor, I can live with a little bit of spice. Oh, I left that open. Are we gonna get a friendly kick left, or are we gonna be stuck out here? Friendly kick left it is. Thank you, Malahan. Doesn't like it very much as you've gotten older. I never eat anything spicy enough to get to that point. But yeah, I don't know how my stomach would handle that. To be honest. 200. I left it open again. That's not going to be friendly kick 2 in a row. That's going to be bunker bound, isn't it? Yeah. Got to finish straight, Colby. Gotta finish straight. These are 180 greens, so you gotta get the read on these right. 91%. 7, you suck. You suck. At least make the putt, but like, geez, that's so bad. That's so bad. I've come to learn though that I like a sweet Thai chili and stuff is good too. There we go. Way to clutch it up. Get that contact point back to where its home is. Try and use the power drive really as an opportunity maker. Really is an opportunity maker for me. Like, my short game sucks, so try and compensate by finding some places where I can get myself eagle opportunities to compensate for it. You know, better chances at albatrosses, better chances than at eagle. Kind of guaranteed the birdie, but just try and close the gap on things a little bit. $51%. I'll take the under hit. It's gonna come up short. Always a bit of a fear of blasting it past. B-dubs most of the time for wings? I'm not really a fan of B-dubs. I find their wings to be quite dry. But you can buy their sauce in the store because it's, you know, big brand. Can't really say that I go out and get wings all that often. You know, maybe I'll get wings sometimes at like a restaurant, like a sports bar type thing, not necessarily like a wings place. I don't know, I know some people that would like order wings pretty frequently. I think I had wings over one time. I don't know if I've ever had Wingstop. Maybe once. Because I think we had like an Uber Eats gift card and they had a deal or something, so it just kind of worked out. Oh, you stink. It was a good read, just missed it. Never had the confidence to power drive that? What, you're not playing quad perfect power drive over the water? There was a little bit of knowing my miss. There was a little bit of knowing that if I miss it, I'm more likely gonna push, or I'm gonna have open face the way that the shots had been going. But yeah, there was risk there, but it's also like, I don't know. I made the weekend, I'm not in a winning position, so I'm just trying to give myself a chance to move up the leaderboard more. Just playing 177. This wind is gonna take me back. $191. 179. Down the hill. Hit that a little long. Oh, I didn't. The wind just, with that being downhill, it just held up a little bit more. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Smaller, more wimpy, if that makes sense. I don't know, I haven't been impressed by, I haven't really been impressed by the wings. It's gonna be 300. Okay, this one, it's not worth it. This is a layup hole. This is a layup hole, so it doesn't really matter, just can't get to the green in 2. You're going out to eat, you're getting steak, shrimp, baked potato, and salad more than likely, unless it's Japanese or Mexican. Yeah, if I'm going somewhere nicer, steak and potatoes is a pretty common bet, and that's mostly because I try to get stuff that I don't have at home. So it depends. Sometimes I'll go on I'll try and switch things up a little bit. Maybe because at home we've had something more recently. Oh, I was well off the mark. That came out left and then... Was that such an angle? Alright, well, we're just gonna play this to the top of the hill. And, yeah. We're gonna hit it 5% too hard and just watch this ball run away. Still gonna miss low, too. Okay, so I took off a bunch. That must have actually been like a decent pace that it gave it. You want to talk about making moves on the leaderboard? There you have it. Look at those scores. Look at our score. We're up there with Sloaner, who's first on PlayStation. We just hit some really good shots. It wasn't that our putting was that great, because we even missed some putts that were, makeable. That was right there, just full on. We hit some great shots and gave ourselves some chances. Yeah, what a moving day. What a moving day. I mean, we're still 14 shots back, but according to this, it says we're 11th. I mean, 11th place is 34, 33 to 34, so we hit a 7 to 8 under and we're there. So we could, with a good round 4 here, we could do some nice things. Thank you, Arkin. Thank you very much. All right, so one more round to go. We've got to take a quick little ad break here to appease Twitch, get rid of the pre-rolls, but it's always a good time to stretch, get some water, go to the bathroom. We don't like to make anybody miss any content around here, so we all take a break together. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I appreciate y'all. If you are watching over on YouTube and you're enjoying the stream, consider dropping a thumbs up. It helps me out immensely. It's kind of really the only way that if you're watching that YouTube is going to know that you're enjoying it. So that's my little self-plug. And yeah, we'll be back in just a short 3 minutes. And we'll run it back with round 4 of Plat. And then it's looking like we're shaping up to have a little bit of time for some ranked duos. If anybody's interested in playing some duos with me, we'll have that. So yeah, thank you. See you in 3.
It's raining!
Ads. Not able to join me for some reason, Lucas. Yeah, because this is round 4 of Plat. I gotta finish that first, and then do ranked duos. This is the Plat round 4 lobby. Nice. Nice. That's funny. All right, round 4. Playing off the back tees, high winds out of the south, firm, and fast. Let's get after it, and then we'll play some ranked duos, Lucas. All right, you're first in line. Yeah, I'm glad you're so eager to play with me, man. Feels good. I'm honored. I'm honored. It's one of the funnier things that's happened in a while. Oh, look at that. Get up, go to the bathroom, sit back down, quad perfects on legend. Feels good, man. Even stops your Pilatra. No, you got another 30 minutes or so. 30, 40 minutes. I guess that all kind of depends on how close we put the ball to the hole. I underswung my rhythm very bad. Oh, that would have been so good. That would have been so good. Oh, we've got a nice little ridge right at the start of this putt. I love that for me because I have no idea how this putt's gonna wobble. I think 61% would have had a chance to sink it. Would have been close. I think we would have had a chance. Alright, that's on. I didn't have a committed swing. Did not have a committed swing. I don't think I need to power drive here. Hold it, but I got 102, so I think that's going to be fairway. Just need enough to clear it. Ooh. We're kind of in an awkward spot here because this is playing like 119 to 120. We're only really got to get 113. Hate trying to squeeze these. I think I'd rather take a few yards off the 50. I know it's firm, fast. Or it's tough though. It's a tight window. Very tight window. I don't like how that got left. I don't like how that got left. I was like right off the face, it like started to break and then kind of started to dip back out. Did not feel good about that. Did not feel good about that. All right, it's playing about 112. Problem being, it's downhill into a like 12-ish mile an hour wind here. So 112, playing 120, I'm gonna play this stock, I think. 113 into the wind a little bit more. That might even be short. But a little punchy punch. Hopefully not too much on it, but I think I gotta punch the 50-degree through just a touch. Nice. Good call. Good call, Colby. That's like the looking at it again and you're like, oh, I see what's happening here. This is... This is actually gonna come up short. Which, like, you do have to be careful. You try and punch a 50-degree wedge through a little bit and you can find yourself in some trouble. What's going on, Smithers? Platt's going well so far. We shot 12 under in round 3. Big time move up the leaderboard. Big time moving up the leaderboard. So now we're trying to parlay that a little bit. See what we can't do here. I think 3 wood, land it short, let it run up. It's on a downslope. Ball's playing below the feet. I'm gonna kind of skirt out there, hold up, land short, kick left to right, right out there. Now, I did underplay it and apparently under-aimed it, so I don't know. It's gonna be short right, maybe? I was hoping to land it a little bit closer. It's only 150. It's a little bit up the hill, so I think you can skip a 90%er up there. I'm gonna 86% it, leave ourselves short. Love that for us. Always making these chips much harder than they need to be. Always making these chips way harder than they need. Good putt, though. We started to make a few putts, too. Like, we've missed a bunch of putts, don't get me wrong, but we've started to also make a few putts, and that has also been critical. So some good approach game, make a few putts. We put together a 12 under. I didn't see what the round scores were for the top of the leaderboard. But for PlayStation, it was tied for tops, so definitely gave us some good movement. Dead tailwind. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful with this. Yeah, I could have played that stock. I was thinking about like how that could have panned out. Thinking about how that could have panned out there with the wind and everything and how, like, carries and stuff. Okay. I want this to hold up right to her side of the fairway so that we, even when we kick left, don't get down into the water. Expecting irons a lot more once you get to about 7 iron. So Smithers, it's like 60-degree wedge is like 60% of tail. So there's so many caveats to it, right? You can play, it's like 80% tailwind up to 12 yards. Everything over that, it just is 12 yards. 25 mile an hour tailwind, 12 yards. 14 mile an hour tailwind, 12 yards. That only changes once you get up like your driver and stuff. Driver and like 3-wood get a little bit of extra carry, maybe even just a touch more on the hybrid. Your wedges play a little bit under that 80% mark. Like I would say that the 60 degree plays like 60%, and you're kind of getting to the 80% once you get up to the 56. But all that stuff has like a cap at the 12 mile an hour tailwind. Headwind, there's no cap. Tailwind though, tailwind has some weird stuff to it. So that's kind of all the, I don't know, that's all the stuff that I've found with it. We need something that plays about 165. Punch this through a little. Punch it through less because the wind's playing more. I gotta restart. This wind is rotating way too much. Look at it now. Cap the tailwind or holes it have to be about 700 yards. Yeah, but it's where I start to wonder, like with the physics of stuff, why there are the caps. Because like the driver does still carry extra distance. Like if you have a 25 mile an hour tailwind, I think it carries about 27 extra yards or something with the driver. But drop it down to a 3 iron, 2 iron, 5 iron, whatever, and it's 12 yards. So it's like, it's some weird stuff. Come up short when you don't expect. Yeah, it's not that like the wind doesn't play. It's that like, I guess in some sense the wind doesn't play, but it's just the physics is a little bit weird. And if you don't play on those settings a lot, you're not gonna experience that pain. The wind rotating right now is driving me bonkers. Like, how am I supposed to hit this shot? Look at how much movement there is. Well, that's the thing. So elevation changes have some cutoffs to them as well. It's like 1 yard for every 3 feet of elevation change. But when you start to get to extremes, extremely high and like low lofted clubs, it plays way more, and downhill it starts to fall off and not get quite as much. And also wedges don't play as much down that hill. So like, if you have a 30-foot drop, I'm going to play my 60 degree and my 56. I'm going to play them like a 7 or 8 yard gain, but on my full clubs, I'm going to play them 10. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this wind. Oh, it can continue to change in the air, Smithers. I had it one time where we were in like an alt shot match, and it went from like a right to left wind, and it flipped to a left to right, and you watched the ball flight change midway. It was kind of crazy. Swing the ball already? You want me to hit the club with the ball? I don't think I can hit the club very far, Barrett. I'd probably hit my knuckles on the grip. I would love to hit the ball, though. The wind is just kind of wreaking havoc here. All right, I underswung it, nice, but we're on line. After the wait, I would say it was worth it. Is that good enough, Barrett? Switch to the reverse camera. No. No, it's not because I switched to the reverse camera. You could see the tracer, like the ball changed directions in mid-flight. It was so bad. I just barely closed it. That's gonna put us in the bunker. see how this goes. 51 yards out of the bunker. Do you just play? It's uphill. Question is, like, how much does the 56 roll out? Because 50 degree, playing the partial, it's kind of tough. I don't think I have many other options. All slightly below the feet. Alright, I'm going to try, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to overpower this. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I just didn't feel good about hitting the 50. I didn't feel good about hitting the 50 degree there. All right, let's see if we can make a putt. Oh, it didn't break until right after the whole inputs were good. I just kept adjusting it through that middle part that the break was so subtle. Ah, that's tough. That's tough. But it happens. It happens. We bounce back, right? Wind did not quite play like I thought. All right. Oh, that's big. There we go. Nice. Nice. Near missed the last one, but we don't double up on that. We get one. We get one. We reload. See what we can do. All right, shot's playing about 145. Up the hill. A little windy. I underswung it. Is that gonna be okay? It is. Okay, that's 2 holes in a row where I thought that slight cross headwind was gonna play a little bit more now. These are slippery putts. These are definitely slippery putts. Because these are ones that you just kind of get them rolling and they start sliding way faster than you think. Oh, wow. Okay, I did overread it. I read it. Or I hit the input that was kind of needed there. I just started to make some extra adjustments at the end. I was like, okay, it's downhill a bunch. It's going to really slide. And then that ended up just not being the right call. Play a little bit of a fade back in here. I don't know. Oh, we hit that one open. As I say, I like the power drive here most of the time because it covers, you get a bunch more distance. This is definitely going to be the trickiest of the approaches we've had. I don't think I want the lower. I think 7 iron, 15 yards, put a little bit of shape on it. I pushed it. Not bad. We get 100% on that. Closer to pin high. Movement percentage on crosswinds compared to tailhead, assuming true crosswind. So, if you have a... So I would say that if it's like just above the line, like perfectly squared like this, you're probably going to start, depending on the wind, you're going to start losing just a touch. If it's here, you're about equal, right? If you're kind of in this little just north of center window, it's kind of equal, and then it starts adding as you go. The way that I play headwinds, I have down to a science. This is 1.5, this is 1.0, this is 0.5, then this is kind of back at your 0. Right, so it's like 0.5, 1 on a 45 degree. Head on is 1.5. So I'm always saying, like, if this is a 12 to 13 mile an hour wind, so this is playing like 18-ish. This is playing like 12, 13. Like this right in here is kind of 12, 13. You get like a 6 in here, and then you're kind of at your true 0 there. And then you would have like a 10 tailwind. And so you kind of would cut it, right? Like it's going to be more like 5. The tailwind I played more as a feel shot. The headwind I played more as a math shot. Yo, Maxima, what up, dude? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? 62%. Love the long ones. As I shank the contact immensely. I don't think I read it enough, but the contact shank there does not help that putt at all. I am so bad at hitting straight swings anymore. Used to be able to straight swing in the last 2 games. This diagonal swing has just... I tell you what, I can hit diagonal swings, but the straight swing is like gone. Platt's been tough. I'm a crappy putter as is, and I feel like these greens have been chewing me up. Like, we've hit some good shots. Greens have just been really difficult across the tournament. So, like, we shot 9 under, 5 under. I had a really good round 3, shot 12. You know, we made a little bit of movement here. I got 102. Oh, it's gonna get a little bit too far to the left. Because if you're a little bit more to the right, it feeds to the right. Which I was kind of hoping to bring us back down towards the hole, but we got an eagle putt, so that's the big thing. Yardage per mile an hour of wind. I'm so bad with that. I've been playing it more or less Smithers 1-to-1 on crosswind, like 1 box. I have 2 green reader, so it's about 1 box is a yard, which is why I picked this. That being said, it's not an exact science. It's not an exact science by any stretch. Yeah, what up, Mayor? Was it 53, right? Come on, stay up! You suck. You suck. Push-pull exploiters in 23, we're just warming up for this game unknowingly. It's funny though, because I still have a different grip. Because I used to swing, I was so precise with it in 23 that I swung straight to just off right. This I have to swing left to just off right, so like, I have adjustment to my swing. That's, okay. I mean, it's light rough, but that's crappy bounce. 83. I mean, it could come out clean. It could come out 5 yards short. So go 3. It's going to carry 190. I mean, I think you have to go choked 5. And just kind of see what happens. That came out way more left. That's going to take a huge kick right and roll off the green the other way. What I would have liked to have had happen has actually been just a little, like, over on this side, but a little bit more left, I think would have been the ideal place to be. %. These long putts just are brutal. These long putts are brutal. Way more lag putting. Way more lag putting. Crosswinds considering fade, draw, etc. Yeah, I mean, I shape everything to be straight. I don't know if you noticed that. I shape everything to be straight. So it brings it back to like 2K21 and 23 style. You know, it's the same in both directions type of deal. We are awkwardly between clubs, though. It's like just at a perfect distance. I think if you play this left enough, you get the left kick. If you play this left enough, you get the left kick off the middle ridge. We didn't quite get it left enough, but if this kicks up and rolls through, it does feed to the right. Oh, well, we parked it. That's tough. If I play a full 3 hybrid, that's not necessarily in a great place either, so who freaking knows? Right here, maybe? I don't even know. We've had a little too many of those. No wonder the greens are the way they are. It's a ported Malahan course, which makes it better, Maximo. Porting makes everything better. Some spicy power drives. You got any power drivers? All right, playing about 119, 120-ish. Let's call it 120. Fly it close to pin high. Take a little off. Oh no, I pulled it and underswung it. We've been so good. We've been so good with them. What happened? What happened? I got lax, I guess. I don't know. You gotta aim more to the left than that. Power drive it, wedge in hand. You gotta be able to put that. I mean, I'd rather miss a putt than do that. Angle with the wind is not worth the power drive here. It's not even in a spot where we can really go for it into. So we'll just play it safe to a 3-shotter. We'll just play it safe to a 3-shotter. Little 4-iron action. Yeah. This should put us out into like maybe sand to 50 degree. Actually more pitching wedge the way the wind is crossing. Uphill but crosswindy. I underswung it, and I made that adjustment to the left. It's back-to-back underswings on approach shots and leaving it out to the side. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that really checked. No. No, I hit the shot I wanted. It just that died. That was death of a pitch. So I'm trying not to run the thing out, but par 5 bogey. Live and you learn, I guess. Live and you learn, I guess. That stings because we've been on track there. I said we got to shoot like 8 under so to kind of flirt with just outside the top 10. And put a bogey on the cards here late. Not my finest work. Alright, wind did not quite play as much on that last one. But this one we're on a slight downhill lie, so. Make sure we get all of it. Got 101. And that's gonna come up. That's gonna come up short. Wow. What's going on here? Bad lies, I guess. This is playing just outside right. Not bad. It's the push that gets me. I'm not a good straight liner. Ooh, that was close. Not a good straight liner. I mean, like we talked about, putting has so much more forgiveness that you can like just barely miss it and you're fine. But anything else, it's no bueno. So like this wind, kind of gonna be a net 0 to maybe like 1 yard lost. Want to give it a chance. I closed it. Well, rip our tournament. Haven't missed that all tournament long, and there we go. Those sting. Those sting a little bit more than the others do. Those sting a little bit more than the others do. Back-to-back bogeys down the stretch, really? Or not back-to-back. 2 bogeys in the last 3 holes. It's weird. You start to wonder, like, is the subconscious at play in those? I don't know. The front pin, so, like, if you went out to here, you got a better chance. That's such a tight window. It's up 33. That's down a little bit. Oh, wow. I'm trying to force that shot. 100%. 100% trying to force that shot. Like, there's no 2 ways about it. I am 100% trying to create something from, you know, make up for the 2 bogeys that we had, and instead we're just gonna end up finding ourselves with a par or a bogey at the end. But that's full aggression. That's full aggression. I'm not too concerned about the outcome. I guess when I choked that down, the wind just got nuked. I think that's where I go wrong. I think that's where I go wrong with it. Yo, what's going on, Kurtzky? Welcome on in, everybody. We just kind of threw away our finish at the end of Platt here a little bit. That's okay. That's okay. 3 bogeys in the last 4 holes. Yeah, we were on a decent run there and just kind of tossed it. But that's still solid. That's still a solid tournament. I got aggressive down the stretch, missed a couple of inputs, and then, you know, threw away a score to kind of curb things out, but it's all good. That's okay. Only 1 week, yeah. I mean, we put in a 12 under. We put in a 12 under on round 3 to propel ourselves up the leaderboard after going 14 under through the first 2. So it drops us back to 16th. Yeah, well, if we're lucky, we'll finish top 25. Either way, it's not the end of the world. We definitely could have been up a few more spots. I mean, if we par out instead of the bogeys, you know, 33 puts us T12. We'll see how it finishes. We'll see how it finishes, but I'm not majorly concerned by the last couple of holes there. That was like made a mistake, and then at the end just tried to force a score to make up for the 2 mistakes. Yeah, what's going on, Grenade? Do I stream full time? Absolutely not, Smithers. Absolutely not. No, I am a part-time streamer. I stream after the kid goes to bed. I'm a software developer by day. Streamer and content creator in my free time. All right, you ready, Lucas? After dark. Hey, man. It's when the adults get to have their fun. Kid goes to sleep. My wife's winding down for the night and then going to bed, and I go and play video games on the internet. Edit shorts on my lunch break. I mean, there's good reason why I don't have like YouTube videos coming out all the time, because shorts are stuff that I can repurpose from stream. Shorts are stuff that I can repurpose from stream and, you know, edit quickly over my break. So I ate lunch, takes me like 30 minutes. I'm making my processes even faster for getting them edited. The best thing would be if the auto caption stuff worked, but the auto caption stuff isn't compatible with the newer versions of DaVinci Resolve. I could maybe look into like a CapCut or something like that. I don't know exactly how those things work. I haven't messed with them. So I'm trying to get stuff pared down, you know, tagged and whatnot. Time-stamped, I guess, is the better term. Try and timestamp things for... So what I was doing is I was timestamping and then I was downloading the YouTube vertical stream and chopping that up. What I just did this week is I made a hotkey that actually, I have it set up that OBS is kind of always buffering the last 30 seconds of gameplay. Then I can, when I press that same button, I have it make the marker on the VOD as a backup, and I also download that last 30-second clip. So now it's a smaller file in higher quality because it's not the compressed stream download. Try and edit that. So that should save me some time because I don't have to download and scrub the VOD and trim it. It'll save me a few minutes and up the quality. So that's a win-win. What's going on, Justin? Dustin. What's going on, Dustin? Love the My Career on YouTube. I appreciate that. Yeah, we gotta... I don't know what to do with that. I don't know if I need to sim it out through the rest of the season because they've pushed My Career updates. So that might be something worthwhile. So like sim it through and then we can go from there. But I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, I play that one when I have the time. What is happening? I just don't have a lot of free time to do recordings and such, so that one ends up suffering a little bit. 96%. 95. It's close. It's close. Luka Doncic. It's pretty good. You can feel the rage slowly coming back like in the 2K21 days, Mayor. That means that you are... For me, I find that the rage is something that comes when my expectations start to go up. You know, like for me, it's a... Okay, now I feel like I've got a grip on the mechanic. I should be doing better, and that's when it starts to eat at you a little bit more. So like now that they made the big update, like I think I've lowered my expectations back down a little bit because it's like I'm a bad putt reader. Add that with the fact that the putt pacing stuff is harder. I'm gonna experiment with some things, but eventually, yeah, you start to reach that, okay, I feel like I'm capping my potential or I'm missing it. Yeah, gotta keep the rage in check. Despite all my rage, I'm still just right in the cave. Somebody say what is lost can never be saved. Hmm. 190. Oh, I closed the face. I was trying to cut that back there. I think I just got so tripped up on the visual that I couldn't... Like, my brain was pulling everything left because my character's tilted. It's a tough shot. As is evident by the fact that both are out there. Trying to play a fade pin with a forced draw swing, basically. Come on, ball. Come on, ball. Get right. Oh, Lucas. Nice roll. Nice roll. Yeah, what's funny, putts that were probably gimmies before, now with the transition and rhythm updates and stuff, probably aren't gimmies anymore. That window where you would just give it to your partner, like your opponent, I think that has shrunk. Don't dislike this. The problem is that's 167. I think I gotta, I don't know, because the wind is playing in, right? So it's like 166. I can kind of overhit it to the 167 mark. I hit it closed again. I mean, you wouldn't know it necessarily by the result, but definitely takes my line more left. I mean, that's what we did on that last approach shot, so I think my brain has just kind of reset my thumb to left. Useful shot? I think so. Puts the pressure on, too. You know, whenever you throw one in like that. But it's like, I also have to remember that this is pro, so like the misses that I'm used to, I mean, these are going to be substantially less. I just wish you could visualize the transition changes better. Like how forgiving transition is, I guess is what I mean. Because like on the circle, I don't think the pixels are ever big enough for you to really tell, oh, what's the difference between 75 transition or 80 transition and 55 or something like that. Because like we have 80 putt weight, but like when I'm on the green, I don't sit there when we're playing pro and go, oh yeah, I can definitely tell. Sound of the TaylorMade drivers is so horrible. Gotta get 10 rounds of them though. You don't have to. Yeah, sometimes you just skip. You just skip some things. Go, eh. I'm playing that this downhill lie is gonna do something for me. .101 off the downhill lie. It's probably a little bit different if I landed on the green, but I catch it on the collar and that fires forward just the right amount. 150 VC is gonna make you rich one day. Yeah, you're gonna put it in some stocks. Invest it now by the end of the game cycle. Yeah, you got like 175 VC. I know, it's like I try and tell myself like, oh yeah, the 150 VC. There, I talk myself out of a lot of the weeklies. Because I'm like, I'm not playing 10 rounds of Top Golf, or I'm not doing the Divot Derby, or I'm not doing that stupid, I'm not putting that club on. That's better. If it's a daily Topgolf or Divot Derby, sure. I'll do a daily, like play it once for a couple minutes. That's a-okay. To do like 10 of them in a week, I'm like, that's 15 minutes, 15, 20 minutes of my life I can't get back. I mean, it's more than that with like all the loading screens and stuff, but I just do not have a desire. Oh, that's gonna spill through quite a good distance. It wanted to come off the ridge. What's the green speed? That took a nice kick. Gotta be pretty slow if that doesn't spin off the green. Oh, 160. Okay. In true me fashion, I needed to hit it 50% and I hit it 49. Hey, take it easy, Smithers. Have a good weekend. Enjoy Memorial Day if you're doing anything, or if anything, just enjoy the 3-day weekend. And we'll see you Tuesday. And that's just also just a reminder in general that we will be off on Monday. I'm going to my parents. We have a Memorial Day picnic every year. It's not really going to be warm enough though for the pool, but at least it's not supposed to rain. So it'll at least be nice weather to just be outside, hang out with family. Demo Derby on Saturday? I haven't been to one, but the things that like pop up every once in a while, I'm like, that'd be fun. Whether if it's like a fair, I think they had one at a rodeo place. They like repurposed the thing for it. One day I'll go to one. Did they quit out on us, Lucas, or something? Or is this like a lag out? We're gonna get a loss for it? Are you? One of their guys left too. What that count as? Well, I didn't get the thing saying that their player left. I saw that you left, and then when it loaded back in, it was me and one of their guys. So was that a... Let me check the leaderboard. Did that post at 3-1, or did it just not count that match? Oh, you don't show up on here until you get... Okay. So I have no idea what the result of that match is until we play 5 matches. I think is how I'm understanding that. Alright. I'll have you rejoin Lucas if you're good to run some more. We're gonna roll the break real quick though, so everybody take 3 minutes. We will reconvene here. We got a couple more ranked matches. See how we fare. But I appreciate everybody being here. And if you're watching over on YouTube, go ahead and drop a like on the stream if you're enjoying it. It helps me out quite a bit. All right, see you in 3.
It's raining.
Ads. Oh yeah, perfectly timed. Perfectly timed on the swipe away. Bungalow Beach. Oh, a Texan course. Okay. It's cool seeing like the TGC designers and stuff get put into the rotation, because that's stuff that's been asked for in the past. I will say this, like, for as much as, you know, as much as I would like to have, I don't really know that I love the way that the fairway looks. It's just a little bit like, I don't know, it looks too smooth with that green color. It has like a sheen to it. But for as much as there's like little things, like I would love if ranked had master swing, right? Even if it was just default master, if there was master ranked playlist, you know, and mixed opinions on the diagonal swing. I like it. I suck at the putting. You know, maybe I like it because I'm good at it. I don't know. I understand them wanting to switch things up. But, like, they have made a lot of small quality of life improvements in this game. Wish you'd get St. Andrews, though. Is St. Andrews in the rotation? I guess it says all of the courses, but now it's all of the official courses, which has St. Andrews, and yeah, these user courses. So, like, it's just a very diluted pool. Faster greens, too. Come on. The quad perfect. Just roll it over the ridge. Right on the rim of the cup there. Oh, that pains me. That pains me immensely. Okay, mental note. I think my read on it was good. I think because it's slightly uphill is what got me in trouble. GTO Fish, what's going on? Yeah, I think it being slightly uphill, I need to just bring that back a touch. I think everything else about that read was spot on. Absolutely spot on. Also, we're hitting our putt rhythms, which is really good. I don't know how much the putt weight is being helped, but I don't know. We've got our putt build favoring some weight, so just got to continue to work at it. Continue to work at our putting. Thumb slipped way off, 17-degree pull. I just thought it was like a tough drive in the green kind of situation, so I didn't think anything of it. If that makes you feel any better. Up the hill. We'll release and down the hill. %. I've been liking these partial pitches. A little pacey. Okay, that rolled out a lot more. I thought it was going to be a little more gentle. I kind of forgot about the greens being faster. But I've been liking the partial pitches because I can do a diagonal swing. So if I can get those distances dialed in, my chips just kind of suck. Like, swinging straight. So the real short partial pitches there, if I can make the right reads, I think those are going to be better for me than the chip shot. I misplayed that. Pitches over spinner. I kind of forgot to take a look at the spinner there, to be honest, Lucas. On Pro, I think the spinner is an easy decision. On Master, or I mean on Legend and stuff, it's a bit more of a question. Because the spinner, you have to be so precise, and the partials are so tough that, like, the pitches give you a little bit better of a chance, but I have to be thinking there that, like, downhill, it's going to roll more. The problem is I'm getting in my head that, like, the 60-degree shots check up more, but they still roll. So I just have to dial that in. To no putt weight that if you change, it's going to take you forever to get used to. Oh, see, I still had, nice shot. I still had putt weight and putt rhythm, but I've respected to put more putt weight in. So I used to put 9 point, I think I took it from 46 to 55 putt contact. And what I ended up doing was putting all 9 points of that into weight and then just putting a fitting on to get 6 of it back on the putt contact and take it to 52. So my thought process being it's cheaper to put it in on the base stats and use a new fitting to get the extra point, because if I stacked an extra weight instead of the contact, I'd get 5 instead of 6. So it's like trying to just optimize. Does the 1 point really do much? I don't think so, but just trying to optimize it a little. The problem with the way it's set up, I can't balance the rhythm any differently, which is fine, I guess, because I only have one rhythm in anyway. That was not a good call by them. Because now we have the green light. They do not. I really didn't. I thought with the way that the wind was that would cut back a little bit more. Just kind of held out there. I mean, either way, they got a layup. We've got a short shot, so theoretically proximity to the next should be better. Yeah, I'm trying to put as much weight in as I can. Yeah, the question is now, like, is 85 weight and 46 contact? Because I'm not good at my contact points. But I'd have to mess with something that has super low stats. Lovely touch. I'd have to mess with something that has super low stats to see if, you know, see how much of a difference it makes. Wow. That's why I'm like on these shorter ones, I'm trying to put a little bit more pace on them. I think like inside 10 feet. I think inside like 10 feet, I'm trying to be a little bit more aggressive. I'm trying to feel out like where it makes sense and where it doesn't. Because I got the putt pace right, but like trying to die 10 footers in, I'm like almost okay with hitting a 10 footer to like 14 feet. I want to cut that too close. I got too far left. I'm trying to land it just on the green with as much shape as I can. It's 2 miles an hour on a diagonal. That. I might have left a little bit of draw shape left on it. Ooh, that was almost clever. That was almost clever enough to like hit it into the rough short. Ooh boy. I feel like that plays a little bit better if he hits it like straight instead of he hit it with such a big cut. Feels a lot trickier here in Season 2 jet ski. Yeah, like for me, the approach game has just become more like 2K23 in that, I'm not really hitting partials. I was hitting partials all the time on like big, on full shots. Now I'm not hitting them as much. I'm hitting pretty much just shot shapes, which works because I'm a sculptor, so I have the leniency to be able to play the shot shapes and get away with it. But yeah, putting, short game, your chips and pitches, they did give a little bit of forgiveness on those, but hitting the partials on your short shots, it really makes a dead zone on certain holes of like, I just can't be within this certain range. I gotta be out at where I can hit a full wedge. Yeah, so like the pitches and the chips, they come out a little bit shorter. Or they roll out a little bit less. So I'm trying to get dialed in with those because the pitch, I can't swing straight. Can't swing straight in this game. But what I can do is hit my points. And so if I can hit a pitch instead of a chip and be able to get the right, get that diagonal swing going. So I'm just trying to figure out how those pitches roll out. Kind of replace the chip with it as much as I can. It's been alright, jet ski. This week was tough. It was a Malahan course that was ported from last game, so it was Airrington Farms. Played really tough. We blew it down the stretch. We could have probably gotten into the top 15. I think we'll settle inside the top 25, top 30. I put 3 bogeys in the last 4 holes. It's a tough track out there. We're starting to get the putting a little bit better. I'm just trying to figure out what works. I'm missing a lot of like shorter putts, so I'm trying to mess with like being a little bit pacier inside that like 10-foot mark. Not trying to die them in as much if it's not crazy downhill. So we're fully experimental. The long putts, like once you get to like, for me, once you get to that like 55 to 7, like 55+%, those are tough. Those are definitely tough. There we go. Long flops are making spinners obsolete. So 2 things with that for me. I don't have long flop yet. The second thing though is I'm a draw bias. So all of the flop shots are crap shots for me. Now if I switch to lefty fade, those shots come into play. But right now it's like I pretty much use just the super flop on like bailouts. I don't really hit the flop shots. Partials are really tough, so like unless you're at that perfect distance to hit like 100% shot, those ones are tough to me. Outside of 20, very little chance of dropping. Just trying to get it. Yeah, the lag putts. Yeah, it's like you're trying to lag putt it now. I mean, it definitely brings the lag putt into play a little bit, but at the same time, I feel like at the level of game that we're at, hitting the lag putt is more of like a concede shot. But I haven't played with it. It would be interesting to know like if you put lag putt on you know, does it nuke your contact and path, or does it just give you a really big weight window and actually is like a cheesy way to hit your putts? Like, that's something that I'd be curious about. To straighten out the shot, yeah, I probably just need to learn what the adjustment is of like how much I normally miss it and have it push out to the right and just play for it. Yeah, what's going on, Joke? How we doing, dude? Welcome back. Definitely got the win on the last game. I'll be able to tell 100% because if we finish this, then I'm 5-1 or 6-0. Or no, I guess it would be 5-0 because it didn't count as a. It didn't count as a win on my because I thought that was game number 4, but it only said 3. I don't know. The light by the controller pad, use that as a guide. Yeah, I've been having a hard time keeping my thumb straight. Cuz everything wants everything wants to drift left now. Like, cuz that's just how my thumb is trained, is like that start path. I'm trying to have a different grip, but I got to find something. I was trying like this kind of thing, but like then I get real jerky on the distance control. I don't have as much control. I don't know. I gotta figure something out. Wow. Still that much off to the left. Tilt and straighten the thumb out. Yeah, I just gotta figure out the grip. I gotta figure out what grip's gonna work for me. Use my pointer finger stash. Do a little. My problem is when I do this, because the whole arm gets involved, then my like rhythm and everything gets all messed up. My rhythm and weight. Nice putt. So, I don't know. I probably just have to find a different feel. I might be able to reuse the grip and just find a different feel. I just have to mess with it. The problem is, I'm pretty much only playing the game while we're on stream, so there's only so much. You know, we do a little bit of warming up and then we go. I don't have much time for experimentation. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. There's enough forgiveness. It's just like, it does raise the question of, could you cheese the lag putt in that if you could be so straight on it that your weight window was so big, and then with that big of a weight window, you could more accurately, you know, hit your putts. Just a bit outside. All right, let's take advantage of the wide open door. It's playing 183. I can carry it maybe 174, so we're kind of in between clubs. Was that gonna go out the back? Carried it too far. Dang, that's a tight window. That's a really tight window. Because I didn't want to go. Felt like if I took just an 8-iron there, I'm short. But you're downwind. So like, you have to hit it like on the top of the upslope, or else most of the time you probably go out the back. Now you got the control for it. I'm just a stock PS5 controller. I got nothing fancy. I've got nothing fancy. You know, one shot that I have not tried post-patch, tie spinner. I know that they changed the distance of it. I think the tie spinner distance is now outside the distance I would normally use it. That, took some roll there, sir. Rainbow Six Siege, okay. It's a game that I think I played Siege once. That's so mean. That's not because of the contact miss. That's just a putt that didn't move off the ball. But that's a putt that didn't move on the break and then held outside. I'm so bad, Lucas. I just gotta hit that straight. Yeah, what up, Scotty? What's going on, man? We are done with Plat for the evening. We're just rocking some ranked duos here with Lucas. We got to 30. We got to 30. I put a few bogeys on the card coming in, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. We can live with the few bogeys down the stretch. Played a really good round 2. It's actually kind of a tough one, because the light rough makes it a little Tobias Funke. Nice. Playing earlier, just chilling now, getting ready for Friday. Keep trying to tell Zane to do ranked duos with me. I'd run some ranked duos with Zane. Ooh, nice shot. I feel like this too, I haven't been paying attention enough. I feel like this team has one better player than the other, because they've hit some sus shots and then they've hit some really good ones. How are we feeling? Do we go for it? This feels like a bait. Because even if we land it... Alright, we're gonna try it. Why not, Lucas? Here you go. 94%. I'm gonna 93% it instead. That's gonna take a mega kick, isn't it? Or not. It's gonna kill it enough to keep it on the fairway. Well, at least we're on the fairway. That's a much easier shot from down here than where they're at. I just barely pulled it and it underhit it, which put us into that ridge, because I'm trying to use all of that fairway to run up to it. Sergio, is Zane making Plat? Do we know? I think I had seen something in a title about making it to Plat. I think he had one promo mark, and I think was in position to, if he had a good round 4. I don't know what his round 4 looks like. But is he gonna be joining the fun of Plat, and is he prepared? That's the real question. That's the one thing I don't know. For like the people that come up from Elite, are they prepared to make the jump to Legend? And not just the jump to Legend, but also the jump to the courses and conditions that we play. Because that's the icing on the cake. You miss a little bit more, and you get kicked in the teeth. And you get kicked in the teeth. I think the kicking in the teeth is what affects players at that level more than the inputs on approach. Because if you're playing well on Elite, like you're already playing with no vibration and all of those things. These are quicker. Ice. Ice. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am trying to, on the fly, come up with a counting method of some sort. Been trying this week because I need to get better. It's a work in progress. It's trying to decipher these screens and get a little bit better at them. Yeah, because it varies with the green speed and stuff. But I'm trying. I think we're getting somewhere because I think some of the reads have been better. But the way I look at it is I suck at visualizing the putts, which I still have to kind of step in and do because when they get to the more severe breaks, I don't have a count for them. But I suck at them as is, and I'm more of an aim point guy IRL. So I'm not really reading the putts well IRL using my feet. So trying to figure stuff out if I can. And then it's also I'm trying to reinforce putts, kind of, visualizing them too, to try and train that skill. That's close. That's close. So it's like, can't get the rhythm down. I used to think, Mare, that the rhythm mattered a little bit more. It still matters, and you don't want to get the 8%. I think I've gotten better at the putting rhythm. You have to be more committed on your backswing and your through swing. Like, be quicker with it. It's if you like pause at the top of your swing and then slam it, I find the biggest pain. But I also think I have mine at 73 or 7, yeah, something like 73 rhythm and 75 or 73 rhythm and 80 weight. And then I have 55 path and 52. What do you want, Lucas? You want me to drive it into this bunker, or do you want me to lay you up? It's not really a good, like, angle. It's a short-sided thing, so. 270 par 3 is wild for someone who doesn't have max distance. Send it? All right. I'll just try and put you in the bunker here. Oh, that landed short. That works. I thought with it being downhill, but I guess that's uphill enough. And I hit it 101, but I didn't hit my rhythm, so we lose a little bit there. And that must just be like a trajectory thing. I thought that was going to carry like 301 and just plop it in the bunker, but it's just shy. 270 par 3. Yeah, what was the win there? Yeah, because for me, like, I have a 260 3-wood. Slide down. Yeah, I mean, 6 mile an hour slide down, you're probably getting like a yard. Maybe 2 if you draw it. Or fade it, depending on which way the wind was blowing. And it works for me. This has been a tighter match. Because it's a tough risk-reward course. You know, when you get drivable par 4s and stuff, if you don't get somebody that gets on and like can make the eagle, it's kind of easy for both to play birdie. Yeah, or par if you miss it. But we'll take this one to go 1 up. We'll take this one to go 1 up. Yeah, it's like learning that the default putt powers are good, but as they start to get up to that like 170 plus green speed, I feel like you do want to add a little bit to them. Otherwise, you're cutting it a little bit too close. Yeah, if you miss your path and your contact, you know, you're losing that distance. That's a nasty kick. Then again, you gotta land it in the right spot. Because now we get to play with it a little bit. Play the fade out there. Just be sick with it. Just be sick with it. Pausing on your transition ever so slightly. Yeah, and that'll kill your rhythm. That'll kill your rhythm. The biggest thing that I learned like early in this game that helped me to fix that was be committed on your backswing and just you have to commit to the point and just commit down. If you hesitate, that's where I either go and I hesitate and I like -7% it, or I get to the top and I hesitate and then it just rips. Like there's something in there that kind of I don't know if it's looking at like a recent point in time to determine like if it's 1-to-1, right? Because that's your rhythm. So I don't know if that pause slows that down and then your relative speed is off. So I don't know how precise and how they calculate that, but that's what it feels like. Not Snipe. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The only one with stock putt weight? Use Technician? I mean, default putt weight, I think, for anybody is a bold move. So you're on 55 putt weight? So what is that? So you just maxed out your contact? The contact and the swing path don't do as much as one might hope. I'm gonna try and just hit like a little, like a soft cut center fairway for you here, Lucas. Keep it out of the crap. All your putting stuff is less than 50? How is that even possible? Did you just decide I want a 90 a 4 overall character and not put any of your putting stats in? There's no way they're all sub 50. A bit of an over exaggeration. Very good, very good. So my wife and I watch F1, and for those of you that watch enough F1, you'll understand. My wife and I will compliment and thank each other like Charles Leclerc and his race engineer. Very good, Charles. Thank you, Brian. I feel there's something about that relationship between Charles and Brian that is just hilarious to me. Because I don't know, it's just the way that the two of them talk to each other. Such a toxic. I know. Because Charles is always. I mean, it's Ferraris, so like their strategy and everything is always costing them. But it's just funny the way they come on the radio, and it's like always these little like kind of jabby comments at each other. But it's always just like the very good, Charles. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, GG's, Lucas. That was a good one. All right, you want to run one more? You good for one more? What's going on, Raffles? Big Yuki fan? I know. I want him to do well in that second Red Bull seat. Par 3, nice. Nine holes in, no red putts. Think I fixed you? Nice. That's what I love to hear. Yeah, just be way more committed to it. Oh no, you're absolutely not gonna find someone that can drive it like Max. I think Yuki was the call that should have been made before. Like I don't think that seat should ever have gone to Lawson over Yuki. I think Yuki should have always been first in line for that. But that's a Helmut Marko mess. That's a Helmut Marko mess over there. I think Yuki should have always had that seat. That sucked to see him crash out like that in quali, but you know, he fought back, right? He got points. He took 10th, I think. You know, and people are quick to be like, "Oh, well, should Yuki be the guy in that seat? Shouldn't it be, you know, maybe they should put in yeah, I forget who they even, what's the other, Hadger. I think that's kind of the talk now is like, should Isaac Hadger be thrown in as like, no, at this point, like that car is just, it has a very specific way that it needs to be driven. Let Hadger do his thing this season, because next year the regulations change, everything goes out the window, nobody knows anything. You know, you can reassess that. I think Yuki's is a solid driver. I think Perez kind of lost. I think the car kind of did stuff to Perez, like mentally. I think he just kind of lost it because he was winning at the start, and then it, like, was it 2 years ago? He was winning at the beginning of the season, and then I don't know if the car changed or he started to lose grips with it, but like he fell so far off the pace of Max. You know, Yuki's shown some flashes here and there. Piastri's good. He's very level-headed. That's kind of the dangerous thing with him. You know, and he'll learn. He'll learn, because there's definitely, like, Max has a level of aggression and driving that, you know, he might be too cautious against. You can't go the other way like Norris did and kind of get wrecked trying to fight with Max too hard. But yeah, you got to win out early against Max, because if you let him get into clean air, that makes a car that kind of struggles a bit have a fighting chance. Oh yeah, Cadillac's gonna be interesting to see who goes with them and what they shape up to be. That broke a little bit more than I wanted it to. Surge of AI coding tools impacted my professional life much? I mean, we use it more as a tool rather than like a replacement. Yeah, so the AI stuff definitely helps with being able to do some like quick lookups and like maybe find out about a library that you didn't know about. Gives you a good starting point quickly. Maybe even helps you come up with an algorithm of it. The one thing with this new capture card is that the audio starts to desync as we play for hours. The only thing with it. Alright, play the little draw. Just try and land it barely on the green, as this runs up and kicks a little bit to the left. I can't really attack the flag, but I mean, if that's not attacking the flag, that's pretty good. You're worried about the same speed back and forward? Had your attention on the wrong thing. Well, so it is the same speed on the way back and forward, but it's really, I mean, it's the rhythm of your transition, right? So you need same speed forward and back, but you can't go same pause and then down, because that, it feels like it kind of feeds off the last fraction of time, and that pause is now close to 0 speed, right? So then you get this big reaction out of it. But if you can be smooth back and just kind of, you just pick a spot and commit to it, you know, your rhythm will at least be a bit better, and then it's getting the rest down. But yeah, there's more forgiveness in the rhythm than I think people recognize. Yeah, I like Piastri. There's only a handful of drivers that I'm not really a fan of. I don't have any opinions on the rookies yet. $180. Squeezed it a little bit much. It's that nice though. But yeah, I'm not a, I don't know, is there anybody out there that's a Stroll fan? Is that a thing that exists? I'm not a Stroll fan. I love Alonso though. I got into F1 3 or 4 years ago. I think the year after Verstappen and Hamilton had the down to the wire clash. I started watching the next year. That's when we watched Drive to Survive and got into it. So I know that, like, Alonso was a villain. I love Alonso now. Hamilton GOAT, Max Demon, Alonso second tier GOAT. I'm not a Russell fan. I liked Russell when he was on Williams. I feel like there was just something that changed when he went to Mercedes. A little bit cockier. I don't know. I just don't. I'm not a fan of Russell. I will say I will forever quote the "Is it raining?" Guys, is it raining? When he was sweating in his helmet, because that was hilarious. That was hilarious. I don't like Stroll. I don't really like Gasly. I'm not really a fan of Gasly or Ocon. I mean, I'm more indifferent towards Ocon. Gasly, I really just, I don't know. There's something about him. Don't care for him as much. My wife hates Max. I don't dislike it. He is so good. There's some stuff he does on track that I'm like, not my favorite, but he's a menace. It's so impressive what he can do with what that car is. I closed it. That's actually gonna be okay for us. That's it. Closed it, but I overhit the rhythm there. You watched a bunch of F124 3 years into his playthrough. Verstappen and Hamilton are both on Red Bull. That's a dangerous lineup. I like the Ferrari guy. I like Leclerc. I do like Leclerc. I mean, Gasly's relationship with Yuki, I think, is like maybe the only thing that I care for. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Can't really put my finger on it, but just from the past couple of seasons in his different seats and stuff, and maybe it's the Drive to Survive editing. I just have been like, yeah, I'm a Gasly fan. I'm always just kind of like, eh. Because he's French. Yeah, you got me. Just have a thing about the Frenchman. I miss Ricardo. Good old Danny Rick. He's just such a fun presence. Such a funny guy. You know, it's a shame he kind of lost the form. I mean, I think bad. I mean, obviously hindsight 2020. The career decision going to Renault and then McLaren and stuff really just didn't pan out. But I mean, to be fair, McLaren's car was hard as heck to drive. Norris was just better at it, and now it's kind of ironic that the script has flipped on him. Not as hard, but that Piastri has outperformed him. You know, has more wins than him now in a shorter time frame. I would say outside of Norris's kind of struggles with the car, he still does very well, but like he's got a little bit of struggles with the newer updates to this McLaren. His struggle consistently is getting through second phase of the start. Second phase of the start, Norris is consistently awful. Awful. More front. I mean, he liked Red Bull's car, but wanted to go and pave his own way and didn't want to play second fiddle to Max. I mean, that's basically what it was. He wanted Red Bull's car somewhere else and didn't get Red Bull's car somewhere else. right? I mean, that's the way that I kind of read it. That win at Monza, though, because what, he got pole and just held everybody off, right? You know who also always have that win in Monza? Zach Brown. My wife does not like Zach Brown. She likes the drivers on McLaren. She does not like Zach. Yeah, man, he's got that tattoo. Gonna be short. Dang. I mean, I understood it because McLaren hadn't won in ages and they were terrible. They were just kind of that, like, mid-pack team, and then freaking Miami last year, whatever that upgrade was and the stuff that they, I mean, that turnaround was massive. Meanwhile, you had, like, was it 2 years ago? 2 or 3 years ago, Aston Martin coming out the gate with the Red Bull recreation that then they tried to, once they started making tweaks to it, the car went to crap. Aston went to complete crap. But man, you know what I love? You know what I love watching? Fernando Alonso with a car, like with a competitive car, trying to overtake, the way that he positions the car, it's like artistry. I mean, it is just watching an absolute thing of beauty. At GG's Lucas is watching an absolute thing of beauty. What was it? Was it like 2 years ago? Where were they in Europe? I think it was a Europe race. Him and Perez. Oh no, I think it was Brazil. I don't think it was a European race. I think it was Brazil. Him and Perez for like 10, 15 laps. Just this intense battle. And then Perez gets by, makes one mistake, and Alonso's right back in front and just back to defending. Like, it was awesome. Awesome racing. I love whenever that man's in a competitive car and or like holds up the DRS train for miles. Perez going to Cali, he might be. Being a Williams fan this year, I do like the Williams lineup. It's the best it's been in a long time. I like Albon, I like Sainz. I do like the pair of them. Albon's a little chippier this year. On the team radio and stuff, he's laying down the law with them. He's like, guys, we have the chance to compete, and we're not messing around. Like, he's a little bit chippy on the radio. Smooth operator. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, he is. All right. Well, this has been fun. You know, this is kind of the like, oh yeah, this guy likes other sports. I do like other sports. I watch F1. I try and watch all the races. We got Monaco this weekend, right? Believe we've got Monaco this weekend. You know what I love? A wet race in Monaco. Because that's the only time that you ever get really like a mix-up outside of, like, qualifying at Monaco is awesome because you want to talk about, like, putting together precision lap. But then the race kind of sucks. Are they doing the mandatory pit stops? Are they doing the mandatory pit? I know there was talks of mandatory pit stop requirements being maybe thrown on to try and make the race a little more interesting, but I didn't hear if that, like, actually came to fruition or not. That I'm not so certain. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Either way, Saturday should be some great qualifying. I love a Monaco qualifier, and then I always hope for a wet race. Smaller version of the car for that. You guys get a special Monaco budget to make a smaller version of your car. It may throw the aerodynamics completely out of whack, but no, that would, I feel like that would be chaotic. Would be fun. I mean, it would be chaos. It would be like having new regulations. It would be like having new regulations just for one race a year. All right, guys, we're gonna be calling it there for the night. I just want to say thank you very much. If you're watching over on YouTube, consider dropping a like on the streams. It helps me out immensely. You can drop a YouTube sub. You can drop a Twitch follow. Join the Discord. Those are all great places to keep up with when the stream goes live. Stream announcements on Discord, or just if you want to get in contact with me in the community, you've got that. It's in the descriptions. You can find your way there anytime. We're gonna go and say hello to Mr. What Grenade Where, who was hanging out here a little bit earlier. He's doing some design. His stream says shortish, about an hour. He's like 50 something minutes in, but I don't care. But yeah, we got to get out of here. Have a wonderful evening. We will be back on Tuesday. All right. Enjoy the long weekend.